What is going on, Outlaws? We are back again. Sorry about that, folks. I had to stop the stream. I was having some problems breathing. But, it's not too uncommon. I'm super allergic to my fucking cat. Just had to go chill for a bit. But we are back in action, folks. And we are going to build an NES game. We are continuing the progress on the maze portion of the game. This was super interesting to make, and I remember how puzzling it was for my fucking brain to try to formulate my own maze the first time that I built this. I did some research into puzzle making and shit like that for a bit. And played some maze games and tried to find what I liked about them. And threw them into Adventures of Eldorin here. So there you have it. We're going to continue building the screen we're on. Let's go back up here. I'm going to go ahead. Where are my glasses? I need my glasses. Be right back. Alright. Now I can reach it. At least reach it a lot better. Open up the, there we go. Open up the chat here. Scoot this mic back just a tad. And we're off. Let's build some walls. To the windows, to the walls. One, two, one. How many pixels are right there? One, two. Oh, wow, there's only two. Okay, so this should start in the third. One, two, three. And then actually, I think I have a wall end for up. Yep. There we go. What happened here? I think I was just fucking off. Who knows? Who fucking knows with me? So if you build from the top down, you can still see what's ahead. So that's pretty good. It's good to know. Good to know. Every time you go to a new room, you have to switch the tile layout. Unless you copy and paste, which makes stuff a lot easier. It does make it a lot easier when you copy and paste rooms. But you have to be wary about doing that because you'll eventually have to go back through and... For instance, like right here it says day triggered monsters. There's actually certain cues and things that you can tell your game to trigger certain instances. So let's say you walk into a room and an NPC gives you a sword. Well, every time you walk into that same room, you don't want the NPC to say the same dialogue about giving you the sword. So you would instigate a trigger for him to say something different. So, next time you walk in there, he'd be like, hey, how's that sword treating you? You killing stuff? So, yeah. Pretty cool. I'm going to go ahead and give this stuff a share on social media again. While I'm making this game. It's always important for me to share this on Facebook and stuff. I want people to see what the software is all about. NES Maker is an amazing piece of software, and I obviously want them to come and hang out with me and watch me stream. Come chill with me while I'm making this game. Very cool. And then NES Makers. Okay. And there we have it. Socials are done. Enough of that poppycock. It's a necessary evil, I'm afraid. Hey, what is going on, Richard? I just opened the chat back up. Thanks for tuning in, Bubba. Yeah, I hated that you missed the first one, but I was having some weird breathing problems, bro. I'm super allergic to Roshi, and sometimes I just have these fucking attacks. So I had to stop streaming for a sec. But we're back at it now. I took some medicine, I'm feeling good, and I should be fucking fine to go for the rest of the day. So we are in it. We're fucking in this now. I'm currently building part of the maze. Wonder why I only had 2 spaces on that one. Probably just for necessity. Probably just necessity's sake, that's all. You would love this software, bro. Honestly, I think you'd be really good at it too. And it would help you refine your pixel art. It's really cool because you have to stay within certain parameters in order to build for this. So let's go here, for instance. I'm going to open my pixel editor. And then I will open up a picture of... yeah, let's do the house. Fuck it. So, the NES... the NES picks up the colors for the game in a line of code that is represented by red, green, and blue values. And then normally this black is like literally a transparent background color. So like the entire world would be black and you would build the colors on top of that. So that's why it's in my sub palette here. So you can enable palette translation. And what that does is that translates these colors for me. Let's actually switch it to the one that looks like the house. So technically, this house is only comprised of green, cream, and red. And this black is transparent in the background. Super fucking neat, dude. Super neat. Super neat. Super neat. It's super freaky. Everything reminds me of songs, if you guys haven't figured that out. Everything. Okay, okay, okay. That goes straight down there, one notch. There we go. Super freak, super freak. She's super freaky. Yeah, bro, it's super interesting. You have to learn. Is it possible to make a Pokemon ROM of some sort with this? I'm going to say yes, but it would be with a lot of manipulation of the code. You would have to verse yourself in what's called ASM code, which is what the NES runs off of, which you have to get vaguely familiar to even use this program because, for instance, let me see if I can show you something. I don't remember. It's been a long time. Okay, script settings. So, like, I don't want to go fucking with shit. All of these scripts here can be opened in a reader and manipulated in ways to make the game do certain things. So, like, in theory, yes, you could get it to work. It would be a lot of programming and it would be very steep for the NES to be able to handle everything that you want it to do. It would have to be a ground up build. It couldn't be like a derivative of another ROM. To the best of my knowledge, I hope I answered your question. I don't know everything about it, but I know a lot about it. Heads top. I need the heads top end down. Yeah, I think that looks good. Actually, I think that this would look better. Yep, that looks a lot better to me, actually. Uh-huh, that looks clean. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, the program, the entire software, is literally only like $35 or something like that. And that gives you a licensing, that gives you a licensing to use it on fucking as many computers as you want. You can fucking use the same code 1,000 fucking times. But, in order, you can actually pay an extra $10 and you get what's called a mapper. And it only works with certain cartridges that have this certain mapper chip on the inside of it, but you can literally put these games onto a cartridge when you're done. Like, it's my plan to physically sell these games when I'm done. And yes, to answer your question, I'm going to 100% stream the shit out of this. I can technically stream a beta version of it right now that I have on my actual cartridge of my NES. I have one of these on a cartridge already from a previous build that I have done, but it's super buggy and it fucks up all the time. So I want to refine it and actually make this game top tier. And I also want to add a second player to this. I want it to be a 2-player adventure game. I want it to be a fucking 2-player Zelda. But if you guys definitely want to see the buggy ass version of the game, I will fucking completely stream it one night on my NES. I will 100% do that for the fans and the fucking friends. Okay, I guess. Let's go. Hey, Minecraft Jesus is in the building. The man, the myth, the legend. Okay. On to the next one. On to the next one. Dude, it'd be really cool to have 4 players, but I don't want it to be 4 players. I want it to be more like an exploratory adventure, where Gauntlet's still kind of like a dungeon crawler. I don't want it to be a dungeon crawler. I still want you to be able to like. I want it to be all about exploration. Like this game, for instance, let me go back here and show you. Even just the scale of this little town right here. Like, there are so many little houses within this town. Every single one of these, bam, 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 is a unique house. And every single one of these has an NPC in it that you can talk to, that you can interact with, and that you can learn some piece of lore. It helps really build the world around you. So, like, I'm trying to make it as immersive of an adventure as possible. You said you were working on a simple game last year? Hell fucking yeah. I'm always down to fucking hear about that shit. What software were you using? Okay. Let's build. Let's build a game. Up to 4 players could connect, and all you did was collect berries, and you coded it and see. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah, dude. That shit's super fucking interesting, huh? The very first game making software I ever used was Game Maker Studio, and they use a GML, which is literally Game Maker language. It runs off of a lot of if-then statements. I haven't actually ever worked with C, so I'm not exactly sure how it runs, but is it something similar to that? How many pixels on this side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pixels. Yeah, it's like if object intersects with longitude X, Y, then warp to here. Like, that's how it worked. If then else. Yep. That's really fucking awesome, bro. It's really a good thing to get your fucking brain to think like that. Like, I feel like even though I'm not good or an expert at coding by any means, I've just managed to get by enough to build my games and shit. But I recognize that getting your brain to think that way helps you in all aspects of your fucking life, dude. It's really cool. 1, 2, 3. That's right. That's right. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there's going to be probably a 3 gap. 1, 2, 3, so the player can walk through. And then this is probably only a 2. 1, 2. Yeah, with the third here. One, two, three. Oh, I didn't account. I did not account. For the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Dude, that makes it look so cool. I gotta clean it up still, but you'll get where I'm going. Okay. Bammo, bammo. That cleans up those corners. Something nasty. I need to go all the way down here. Hedge end up. Oh, I need a wall end left. Corner wall. Corner wall. Corner wall. What do I need? Need a corner left. Boom. Donezo. Fucking done. Now I want to try something here. Dude. This is what's really cool, bro. This is what's cool about NES Maker. Like, it gives you this portal and vessel to make these games. And they can be as simple or as intricate as you want. Like, there's tutorials online with this software that allows you to make a primitive, basic game in literally a day, dude. Oh, a text adventure would be fucking sick, though. What the fuck? But yeah. So, like, there's tutorials online where at the end of the day, you'll have, like, a base model running adventure game, platformer game, whatever you want. It's called NES Makers, and you can get it at the new 8bitheroes.com. The new 8bitheroes.com. They have a video for you to watch on there about how they got started. I highly suggest it. They're fucking super cool dudes, and the community is dope. There's forums on there where you can get help on this shit, and everybody literally, like, takes time out of their day to message you back immediately. It's fucking awesome, bro. I've used this software since the day that it came out. I pre-ordered it on fucking Kickstarter and fucking got it the day. Oh, wait, no. I missed the fucking Kickstarter, emailed them, and they let me get it. Yeah. Day of. Okay. So, what I'm going to attempt to do here... Dude, I wonder if there is a BMP converter. Let's get this. Essentially what I want to do here is I want to take this super clean corner. Copy. I want to take that super clean corner there. And I want to flip it. But this software doesn't have the ability for me to do that, so maybe I can take my BMP to an outside source. Wonder if that'll work. So if I was gonna do that, I would open this back up, right? I'm gonna open this back up. I'm gonna save this as maze terrain test file. And instead of putting it in my graphic assets, let's go ahead and dump this fucker right onto my desktop. Let's go ahead. And edit this. Right? So I want to rotate it 180 degrees. That will give me an up right corner. But then I'll still have to do them a different way for the bottom corners. Oh wow, it stayed as a BMP. Very cool. This might be a little easier than I thought. Test file flipped. We'll do that. Test file flipped. Then, hold on a sec. I wonder if there's a cut tool. Man, I can't wrap my head around this. Let me figure this out. This is like, I love solving fucking problems. Crop. So if I cropped it, to just that, then flipped it this, is that right? Hold on. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. Flipped it this way. Oh no. I fucked up. Okay, okay, I can fix it. I can still fix this. We still got this, guys. We still got this. So that's right. That's correct. But I need to rename this. Oh, shut up. Windows 11's different. A lot different, but I like it. It looks a lot more like Apple, in my opinion. Corner left. Or no, that's the right corner. Corner right. So then I need to open this boy back up. We need to flip him. Then we need to edit. Well, then I need to edit this and I need to be able to save it. Oh, you actually had to edit it in some way in order to save a copy of it. So now, I mean, flipping it technically is an edit, you fucking pieces of shit. Test file flipped. Then this one here, if I flip it, that's the regular way. Let me zoom in. So, on the flipped version, it's right there, which would be the upper left, or no, the upper right. That's the upper right corner. So, if I was going to do, so this one appears to be the lower right corner. This right here is the lower left corner. So standard, I have the lower left corner already done. Then, when I flip it, I have, can I just, yeah, I can just zoom in with this. That's a lot easier. Then when I zoom in, I have the upper right corner. Now this, oh yeah, that should be the lower right corner. So I'm going to save that as a copy. Lower right corner. It's kind of a fucking puzzle for my brain. I'll get it though. And then, if I flip this one more way, this would be the lower left, but the lower left's already done. So I need that one. I need to flip it twice, and I need to do, I save this as the upper left corner. Save upper left corner. No, 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 no. I needed to save that as a copy, didn't I? Bullocks. Fucking bullocks. That's okay. So in order to get that fixed, yeah, we'll just flip it 2 more times. Okay. Edit. Yeah, because that's the lower right corner. I don't think I directly had to do that, but that's okay. So now, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't even need this. I didn't even need that fucking converter. I don't need your converter. Now we're going back into NES Maker, and what we'll do is open that off of our desktop. What I did is just save myself a lot of time from actually creating new pixel art for my corners. Instead of redrawing every single one, I thought of a clever way to try to do it without that. So let's open up this upper left corner. This should open up. Yep. Okay. It's a little bit bigger, though. Why is it bigger? No, it's not. Is this just an optical illusion? Dude, it's a lot bigger. What the fuck? Okay, so that might not fucking work at all. But what will work... okay, let's test this out. Let's test out what happens if I make it... flipped like this. Test file up. And I wonder, I've never tried to open up a file any other dimension than the pre-programmed parameters within NES Maker here. Like they're supposed to be 128 by 48 or whatever. So I've never tried to open one the opposite direction. It'll work though, yeah. I guess the desk screens and shit are bigger, so that makes sense. Okay. Yep. That worked for me. So, since that worked so fucking spectacular, what you will do here, if I want to reuse this asset, where are you now? Where's that corner? It's right here. Did it work? That seems like a lot of squares, bro. Oh, it's because I had that stupid grid pattern on. So I'm going to copy this, copy. We're going to load the original BMP file that is in our graphic assets for NES Maker. And I'm going to pick one of these blank spaces here. We're going to paste that bitch. Now we have the next corner. Very nice. I'm glad that worked. And then you'll save your BMP. We're going to go back to desktop. We're going to do the one that was flipped. Test tile flipped. This is going to clean up my entire maze tremendously. Make it look a lot more uniform. See, this is the stuff that I wanted to go back and take the time to do on my NES Maker. V. There, now we have, you see that one. Now we have the next corner. And there is only one more corner for us to do, ladies and gentlemen. Save. We're going to save the BMP because that's just as important. If you exit out of here and don't save BMP, it doesn't matter if you save the entire program. If you didn't save that BMP file, the placeholder for that BMP is not represented in the game. The change you made. Okay, so we'll do this one. We're going to go to edit, and then we'll flip him twice. Flip, flip. And that should be right where we need to be. Maze terrain test file up. Let's do down. Down, down in an earlier round. Sugar tits were going down swinging. Okay, open up that bad boy. Find your last little corner here. And then we're going to have to find something to delete probably. Because I don't think there's any open spaces on my last BMP file here. But we'll make that work. We'll see what's up. Okay. Yeah, there's not. So, wasn't there one that was junk? No, I deleted the junk one already. I do so believe. Yeah, I deleted the junk one. Now we're getting into the limitations of the NES because you can only fit so many assets on a file, and those assets all have to come from the same tile box. So if I don't get that to fit on this, I can't pull it from somewhere else. Let's say. Okay, so I'll have to, let me make sure I have that campfire in another area. I don't think I do. Oh yeah, I do. Yep, so I have another campfire here. So I can go ahead and delete the campfire there, and then, man, I don't want to, I'll have to figure out a way around that later because there's actually a checkpoint right before you walk into the maze right here, typically. Right here, there's normally a campfire. But I'll just have to design it a different way. I'll have to put the campfire in a different room or something, so there's not, nope. That's unacceptable. There has to be a campfire accessible in the maze area because right before you fight the boss, you have to be able to get a checkpoint. Well. Oh, hell yeah, bro. The map interface is super dope. Like, the little town here, super fucking cool. Then you'll go over here. I haven't filled in those trees yet. You'll go over here, and This is where, like, the elder for the village is going to be. He gives you information you need to know and shit. Super cool. Ugh. Gotta add more secret areas. Yes. I want plenty of fucking secrets riddled throughout it. Um, I want like a lot of like secret weapons and stuff to uncover too. Even if it's like just an upgrade for your weapon, I want you to have to search and find them. I don't know if I'm going to implement a shop system or not. I haven't ever done that. So I think finding your upgrades would be cool. And like you could beat the game with no upgrades, but it would make it a whole fucking lot easier if you had them. And I'm definitely gonna need play testers. I'm definitely gonna need play testers when it comes to finding bugs and shit like that. So there's an emulator that you guys can download. I'll put a link maybe in the description or something. It's called FCEUX, and that's the one that plays the .NES files, the game files for the NES. So if you guys get those, I'll send it to you, and you can fucking beta test the shit out of it. Okay. Oh, I was in the pixel editor. I got sidetracked. My bad. My brain was running. Need to open that up. I'm going to go ahead and take this out of here for now. And that's what it'll be. And any tips, pointers, or suggestions that you guys have that I should add to the game, let me know, bro. I'm completely responsive and open. I want to make this as amazing as possible, and no idea is a bad idea. It's if it can be implemented and it makes sense in the game or not. So, now that we got that done, we're going to go back to the assets here. We're going to go to our sub palette, which is B1 main 4. And we're going to do it. Okay, so this is going to be, you can go ahead and pick if this is going to be solid or what. So it's going to be the, what the fuck? Had a little glitch there. Maze corner, top right. Save that bad boy. And then it's literally just as easy as clicking the next one, going to bottom right, especially when you have them when they all fit the same like group. Like these are all corners, so it's easy just to go bam corner, bam corner. So you'll save new, bam corner. Where's the next one? Over here. That's the top left. Anything you can do to save yourself a couple extra seconds and make yourself more productive in this. Where's that? There's the bottom left. Where's that top right? Or the top left. There's the top left. And then I already had the bottom left, technically, right? Yep, so I had the bottom left. I've got the now top left. Got the top right and the bottom right. We are cool. We're good. And what that looks like here, instead of this little muddy corner that I had right here, now we're going to scroll down to the bottom. We're going to put this bad boy on there. Boom. Dude, that cleans that shit up so nice. Bam. Well, that one doesn't actually have to be that. It adds a little more depth if it's the other one. Use your artistic judgment. Ah, I fucked the maze grass. Okay. Maze grass. Update. No way. I got them mixed up somehow. Hold on a second. Top corner right is this one. All right. Yeah, I like that. I like that corner cap better on that particular instance. Dude, that looks good. Hell yeah. Let's put one of them bad boys right up. Yeah, let's see what it looks like with the corner down. Fuck it. Alrighty. Moving on up to the east side. Let's do this room next. take a couple puffs off of this, and then I'm gonna go get me a fucking Lunchable, boys. It's time to eat. What? Okay, tile set 4. Let's do this. Let's do the damn thing, Ricky Booby. One, two, three. Yep, I'm pretty good at spacing out the pixels with my eyes. One, two, three. And then this is going to go all the way across to match up with this one. Up. Dude, that just cleaned it all up. I love those corners. Okay, I see me. I see me. Alright, that was really smart. The entire time I built the game the first time, I couldn't figure out how to do that, but it was so simple and I overthought the shit of it, out of it. The attention to detail must be top tier, my boys. I want you to feel like you're in a maze or I didn't do my fucking job. Oh well, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Bam. And then I actually goofed up. Now I think right here, in order to illustrate that you can go up, I need to just have one of these boys because, yeah, I believe you can go up. Yep, you can go up. So I don't need to make a hard corner right here. That's what I'm getting at. Okay, so. There's a few hard corners there. The maze is almost complete. Alright, I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm going to go get a Lunchable. He's back with snacks. This is the part of the segment where you listen to me chew. I get these Lunchables called Naturals. And they've got like little slices of ham and cheese and all fucking grain wheat fucking crackers. Fire. Absolutely fire. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pixels over. 1. Okay. That looks right. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Yes, sir. It's right. Right as it's ever been. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, minty. That looks good. That looks hella good. Mm-hmm. These things are fire. This matches up with this. And then there's a 2 space, 1, 2 up here, and then I'm just gonna put this as a placeholder. I think this room looks a little wonky now. I don't like this. I don't like this whole little chunk right here. Nope, wrong corner. Ha! Ha ha. Ha ha. There's that. Yeah, it looks a lot better to me. It needs to be that one to illustrate that you can go that way, though. It's a primitive NES game. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory, and your imagination fills in the gaps. But I want it to be top tier, bro. I spent a lot of fucking time on all this art and shit. No, we only got one more room left in the fucking maze, ladies and gents. Hell yeah! Making some progress. Okay, okay. Moving right along. This is the end of the maze. This is the portal to Gringletoad's lair. King Gringletoad. Ask your wifey about him. She already know. Okay, we're going to pick tile set 4. Now I'm going to end up having to change this room probably later because I need to have a new room that has a... Oh, wow. What the fuck? Well, that's odd. Let me go look at the asset for that. Is something fucked up with it? I haven't created an asset for it, maybe. No, there's the asset for the campfire. Yeah, it's because I deleted it. So, there we have it. Let's update it and put it to the unlit campfire. Yeah, there's going to need to be a way for me to utilize the campfire as a checkpoint. So I'm going to have to make a new room full of assets that are different than these. Because in my tile set up here, I got rid of that. So... got rid of the campfire. Okay. No big deal. Moving right along. Mental note. Yeah, this room's going to be the last room that you get to after you've finally completed the maze and all the hell that was for the player. 1, 2, 3. Encounter your first boss battle. Ooh. Be fucking... You'll get fucked up. I designed this game to be challenging, but not so much that you're fucking screaming and cussing at it. I want it to be enjoyable, and like I said, it's more about the adventure. Like, it is about exploring and talking to people and everything that comes with that. Learning more about the world. Stuff that I love in video games. And I have carried on to the consumer. Very good, very good. Hedge top wall. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Put a corner there because we know it's going to go there. This is perfect for my ADHD brain because I just hop all over the place, but it's effective. Like, I still get shit done because I just know what needs to be done. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna... No, I'm not gonna turn that into a corner. It needs to have a certain look to it. He said, man, Flash games. Dude. The best way to not do any schoolwork. Like, I always look forward to the days that we would go into the fucking computer lab for that, bro. I was like, I'm not doing shit today. Nothing will be done. And you had to, like, sit there and be sneaky and covert about it. You'd have to watch for the fucking teacher and then click back over onto your shit. Yeah, you're right, bro. They did, and the best part about that is that most of them were fucking free. Like, if not all of them. Unless it was like a website type deal, probably, right? Where you would, like, buy a subscription to the website to be able to play the Flash games. That was fucking... Dude, that's some nostalgia right there. We played all sorts. I don't even remember a lot of them. I know there was a horror game. There was, like, a point-and-click Flash horror game. Stickman. Something about a stickman. And he would fuck shit up, bro. It was, like, super bloody and gory. Yeah, I remember something about a stick figure, too. Yeah. Yeah. He said Joe's Pizzeria. I don't know if I played that one. Man. I'm sure you can get a hold of those Flash games somehow, right? Yeah, that's sick as fuck, bro. I remember those very vividly. I can picture him right now with like a sniper rifle about to go fuck shit up. And that shit was always cool because it spread by like word of mouth in your school and stuff. Like, I feel like we all played the games that were introduced to us by people that we know. And, like, there was some people that branched out and saw cool shit and brought it to the table. Most of us were just like, oh my god, have you heard about Stickman? Love that shit. That's the same way with, like, old Pokemon rumors and stuff like that, bro. Like, we used to figure out things about those games not only by, like, if we could afford the strategy guides, but passing around, like, playground fucking knowledge. Oh, here's a room I need to fix. I think every room in here is good. I think they're all clean. Nah, I can clean these ones up a bit. And I can delete everything. I'm going to go through and go ahead and delete everything out of the HUDs. The next thing I'm going to do, you guys are in for a treat. I'm going to put my player character together, which is going to be awesome. Right after that, I'm going to test run this maze. I'm going to test run the maze and see if after designing it and not playing my game for like 2 years, if I can still remember how to get through it in a timely manner. No, see, I want those to kind of be like blockades in the way of it. Yeah, so I don't need to clean that up. I kind of like it. Now, one thing I can do is make it go all the way over to here and see how this looks. I don't like that as much either. Me don't like that. Me change that. Okay. Yeah, Flash games were fucking sick, bro. What else was cool to do during school when you're on the fucking computer? Anything but your motherfucking classwork. Okay, I also need to make a sign. I need to make a sign for this room. Auto text. These might all be changed to where you actually have to go up and hit the button, but for as of right now, they're literally auto text where you just walk up to them. Maze. Sign. Save new. Okie dokie. Put a rabbit hole in there. Don't get lost down the rabbit hole, boys. We'll put a maze sign in that bitch. And that's it for now. Thank you very much, bro. I really appreciate that. Dude, it's gonna be so sick. I can't fucking wait. I cannot wait. We're gonna go through and make sure nothing's in the HUD on every one of these screens here. Okay. Because I think this created some bugs last time by interfering with the HUDs area. gotta do it for every room, yeah. Those ones are good. Okay. Yeah. Moving forward, I'm going to get out of the habit of doing that. I was watching a tutorial the other day, and the creator had suggested this. And never thought about it being an issue, but he definitely fucking knows best. It would be so awesome to get a day and a night cycle implemented in the game. Hell yeah, just found a mistake. Good shit, good shit. Cool. Yeah, I can clean this up. All right. Now, ladies, what's cooler than being cool? Ice, cold. I can't hear you. All right. So, let's get this jolly little fucker to work, shall we? So, idle down. Idle down is just this. You have to go through and set all your animations for every single thing that they do. So, standing up, standing down, standing right, standing left, walking up, walking down, right, left, so on and so forth. You get the idea. Can I change his name to Daddy? Ha! Daddy! Okay. Idle up. Idle left. Now I have to be weary. Which ones are idle? Oh, it's all this one. Let's do idle right first. He looks so cool with his little sandies on. Oh, wait. Idle right. Copy frame. And then idle left. I should be able to paste frame and then flip frame. Yes! I'm a genius! Motherfucker genius! Okay. Time-saving motherfucker, anyway. Dude, I remember making all of this shit was so fun. I can do the same thing here, actually. Copy frame. Paste frame. Flip frame. Save. Yeah, I think it's good enough. I think that's what it is. Let me test it on this other one and see what he does. And then that should be that. Let's check. I'm checking on my other game here, my other screen. Yep, that's it. That's it. And his little hair wiggles in the wind while he does it. That's fun. Okay. Now I need to do walk right first. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. These are actually two different frames. Bro looks cool as fuck. I forgot how much I love my little character here. Okay. Nope, that's not it. That is not the right animation. Ah! Looks like he's doing a dance or a jig, though. He said, did you make all that by yourself? Man, pixel art. Yes, I did. Everything in this game, I believe I'm not using any tutorial assets whatsoever in this game left over. All of these are my custom created pixel art. So this is man. I need to look at the walking animation over here on the other computer. Yeah, this is all some of my, like, I had never tried to do pixel art before, and this was me getting my feet wet into it. So it's really cool. Really fun to do. And I don't know if you heard me talking to Richard earlier, but down here in the pixel art, let me go ahead and save this just because. Down here in the pixel editor, basically when you design your pixel art here, you have to work within the constraints of what the NES can actually do, and that's not very much. So for instance, I'm going to open this picture of a house back up. Every color in the NES is represented by a red, green, or blue value that is interpreted by a string of code. So all the colors are actually read as some sort of red, green, and blue, just like in anything. Any those are some of the main colors that every color is comprised of when you go to mix them or anything. So every layer uses 3 colors, and then it also uses this black transparent background layer. So when you actually click translate, all of this black, it's actually not a color that's being represented, but it is the lack of color in the background rather. So you can only use 3 colors to design all of your shit. So for instance, this house right here is a cream colored house with the green and the red of the roof. The black is in the background, and it's not actually part of the object. You can see this live in action. Yeah, dude. So it's like I can make cooler shit if I could use 1,000 colors, but I can only use 3. So you have to be really creative to work within the constraints of the NES. But in a real world application, the very first Super Mario game, if you go back and play that, when you get to Bowser, you'll realize that a lot of the things that comprise Bowser, like his hands and shit, the shackles on his hands are actually black to match the background. I'm gonna go let my dog out real quick. He's hollering. I'll be right back. And we're back. When I click my microphone button back on, I always feel like a newscaster or teleprompter type guy. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with I-65 News. And today, 3 MILFs crossed the street, and I howled at every single one of them. Motorboated the shit out of them titties. Yes, I did. Breaking news. Roll a little doob here. A little doobie never hurt anybody. What? But what's a doobie with no filters? Oh my god. Very good, very nice. Now we make game again. Let's go back to Daddy. What is my walk animation? Fuck, I can't remember now. Which graphics I use for it. I gotta figure it out though. One of those is for the walking animation. One of those is for the stabbing animation. I gotta figure out which one that is. Okay, so it's the one that he jiggles his little hips. He jiggles his little hips there. I'm looking on my other screen right now, guys. Okay, got it. That's funny. Frame 1 is this one. Right? Nope, he's got his little hand sticking out. Yep. Bam! And then frame 2 is it that one? Yeah, it's that one. Isn't that right? I don't know why that just seems a little wonky to me, but that's right. Okay. Well, we're going to go ahead and copy that frame. Go to walk left. Paste and flip. Save. We're going to walk right. Go to the second frame. Copy that bitch. Paste and flip. Good. Now attack. We technically don't need to do this right now, but we better while we're here. There's no point in not finishing it up. Attack down. Oh yeah, it's the one where he looks like he's got his dick in his hand. You know, the main character doesn't have a name. Honestly, it's supposed to be an interpretation of the player, like it's supposed to be you. But in order to make that really set home, I should see if there's some sort of character entry name screen that I can give, even if it just makes you feel like you're the character. Because in the game, they're probably just going to refer to you as hero and like arbitrary names like that. They're not going to actually ever give him a concrete name. But it would be really awesome if you could enter your name in as your save file at the very minimum, like in the old Zelda games. That'd be cool. It'd be even cooler if I could give you some sort of secret for entering in secret names, but I would need some person who is very good at code to help me do something that tricky. Yeah, his name is Hero. That's what it is. I need a hero. Hercules' song commences. Whoa, 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 I need a hero. You guys are going to love my health pickups on the game. Check this out. Anime meat. You pick up big old fucking turkey legs for health. I wanted to do something different than heart pieces and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anime meat. Okay, copy. Left. Paste. Flip. The old paste and flip. The last one's the hurt animation. What do I have for that on here? Oh, there wasn't one, but you know what? We'll make one right now. Dude, I should make him spin. Her animation. Let's see, let's see. Okay, Daddy La Lagon. That should work. I don't need to worry about that quite yet. Let's test out this maze. I think he's going to work now. Let's start you out right here. File, save as. Dude. I wonder. Hold on, let me try to put some music in this motherfucker. Hell yeah, bro. He's ready to throw them mittens. Do I have... Where am I? Do I have music for this yet? Damn it, Daniel. Let's try importing family tracker text. Nope. Oh yeah, dude, I got fucking box art files and everything. Well, let's do this then. Because I'm sure they have some. They had none of the adventure assets? What the fuck, Ricky Bobby? Ricky Booby? Well, that's okay. We'll work on getting some music in here at a different later date for you guys. He said you gotta remember us when you make it big. Bro, I wish. He said I could see you working on Resident Evil 9. No cap, you'll be one of the main characters. Dude, that would be an honor. I would love to even just be like an extra or in a movie or do some sort of voice acting for fucking games, bro. It would be so cool to do voice acting for some sort of video game. I don't care what the fuck it is, really. I need to start putting myself out there. That would be sick as fuck. All right, let's test this biz. You just inspired me, my boy. If I ever do make it anywhere with my YouTube or anything like that, I'll never forget the people who've been around with me since the beginning, my friend. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. He's a little too slow for my liking. Let's go back. Let's make that little fucker a little faster. He walks! Let's do about 25 for his speed. That's a lot faster. What do you guys think about that? That's pretty quick. Oh, you know what? I need to do that a different way to where his sheath isn't flipping around on his back. Yep. That's cool. That's what these times are for. Okay. Let's do 22 on the speed. Let's go back to our walking up animation. Oh, you want to see the max speed? Secret mushroom upgrade. Yeah, because he's tripping fucking balls. And he's like, ah! Let's see it, bro. Okay, I got you. Hold on. That's awesome. Let's see here. The first one, frame 1 is that. So frame 2 needs to be opposite of that. Okay. Speed 2000. Let's go. Let's see what his max speed is. Let's do this. Bro, max speed is 255. 255. Export and test. Holy fuck, I'm scared. Ah! 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 Dude, and his acceleration speed's so fucking much you can barely stop him. Hut. Dude, what the fuck? We just broke my game, bro. We just broke the game, bro. Now I need to try to get back. Oh, I'm in a wall. Ah! That was cool as fuck. Hut. Dude, I can beat this fucking maze fast now, boy. Is this the new Sonic? Bro, you just inspired me. What? He's going so fast, he's literally doubling up on some of the screens. Dude, what the fuck? Oh yeah, you just reminded me too. So this right here, my friends, is a warp. And then you're gonna warp out to 5-3. Dude, that was fun as fuck. Did I find the happy ending? Oh, behave. Alright, let's go down to about 22. And let's get it. Let's ride around and get it. I'm hungry again, bro. I'm a fucking savage. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I remember the maze for sure. Okay. So I'm going to go show you that warp tunnel. So, you're walking around my maze. I'm going to put a few more of these in here too. Dude, this looks so good. Ugh. I want him to just be a little bit faster. But in all actuality, I think it needs to be a little bit slower. Oh, what the fuck's going on here? Is that a glitch? Is that a bug? Is that a bug? Is that a glitch? Yep. Found our first bug. Okay, so boys, this right here, oh, is the old rabbit hole. You walk through these rabbit holes and they take you somewhere else. Simple premise. Oh, back to the beginning of the goddamn motherfucking maze. What? What? Alright. Now this is my solid playthrough. He said this is amazing. Meh. Meh. Yes, sir. Warp Tunnel fucks you in this game. Make like 10 of them? Yeah, dude, you're right. And they should pop you to different places within, and only one that takes you to the next section. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, I like that idea, bro. Oh, wow, I just noticed something on the stream. Need to raise this up a little bit. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think you're right, bro. I think that would be fucking awesome to do. And so what would be even better is that, so say you go through one maze, right? You go through one rabbit hole. It takes you to a random hole when you try to go back through it. So you're like, oh shit, I need to go back to where I just was. When you try to fucking run back, it takes you to an even more random fucking place. So you're just like, what the fuck? Yeah, I need to add another one like right up here. And they can take you closer to the end or they can take you farther away. There was another bug. Oh, and I just found 2 more corners I needed to fix. Right on. See, this is why we test this shit out. Hell fucking yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Oh! I got lost in my own maze. What the fuck? That could be another place for a rabbit hole. Bro, did I not create the hole that lets me get back into here? I did. I must just be fucking up. Hold on. No, I think I fucked up somewhere. Ah! Put a ton of enemies in the maze and then you have to sneak past them? Yes. Yes, bro. That is coming. Yeah, I think I did. I forgot to put the fucking inlet. What the fuck? So I would go up through there and go through here. It's blocked. Okay, let's see where that is. Like Metal Gear. Liquid! Metal Gear is my very favorite video game series of all time. Hideo Kojima is my favorite developer. That's fucking awesome, bro. Yeah, wait till you see the enemies that I have for the maze. They're called Gringle Toads. And they're one of my original concepts. I fucking love them. You're going to like them a lot. They actually utilize they're one of the other things that I had to be clever with when I made them. They utilize this green background to comprise a lot of their color as well. You said they sound scary? Hell yeah. And then once you get to the end of the maze, you fight King Gringletoad. Dude, it'd be cool to have like hunters. It'd be cool to have fucking hunters from Resident Evil type characters that chase you through the fucking maze. Big reptilian fucking beasts. Okay, so where's my inlet here? Oh, yeah. Alright, alright. I just forgot literally to make one doorway right here, and it fucked me over completely. That's awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like nobody will ever get through this maze. You cannot beat this maze. Literally no fucking end. Bam. Let's try that again. Hey, Tolerant X Gaming. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us, bro. I hope you have a great day, too. Just chilling out this Sunday, making my game here. Thanks for stopping on by. Alright, Minecraft, we got this. Personal Jesus. Dun, 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 dun. I should find some free music that I can play on the stream so it doesn't get taken down. That's the biggest thing. I don't want it to get taken down. I don't care about the monetization or anything like that. I'm not making money off of YouTube yet, but I hate when my shit doesn't get seen because of copyright claims, you know? I actually have a setup to where I can use a Super Nintendo controller to test out my game. It's a great game to develop some NES games too. Oh wow, hell yeah, man! So we got another game developer in the chat. That's fucking sick. What kind of game are you making? He said look for copyright-free music on YouTube. Okay, okay. Hell yeah. I gotta fix that room too after we're done. Can't forget that. I need to have a little notepad and make notes of these bug fixes and stuff. I got you. I was trying to make heads or tails of what you said. NES Maker's a great for developing games. Yes, it fucking is, bro. Like, it's been my dream to create a game my entire life, and I cannot express how thankful I am that Joe and Austin and Josh take the time out of their lives to make this so amazing. You said you're making Nightmare Castle, an arcade platformer. Very cool, dude. I haven't fucked with the arcade. I haven't fucked with the platformer modules yet. I haven't fucked with any of them other than the adventure module, to be honest, and I would love to branch out and make some different games one day. I'm gonna check your stuff out for sure, bro. Man, you actually get the feeling of being lost in here. Like I created this and I have a idea of where to go, and it's still like it's just monotonous. It all looks the same. One of the things that separates a lot of the rooms you'll be able to recognize later is when I put enemies in here. You're like, oh, okay, this is the room with 3 enemies. Or this is the room with 2 enemies and a rupee. Who's the main character of your game? Is it all horror themed, like skulls and bats and badass, like Castlevania type stuff, or what? Oh shit. Yeah, and then I should put another one of those rabbit holes up here or something. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I really appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I really appreciate that. I tried really hard on the demo. Um, Now we're going through and rebuilding it on NES Maker 4.59. Yeah, that's what we're on now. Because I've actually built this game. This will be the third time I've remade this game. I did it on the OG NES Maker, um, the entire fucking thing for the first bite off competition, and I submitted like a cheesy little half demo for the bite off, and I wish I wouldn't have, because it would have illustrated what it would have illustrated all that my game was capable of being, instead of just like this really rushed, diminished little demo part. But so anyway, I built it on fucking the original one. Then I built it on 4.1, was the last one I rebuilt it on. And now we're rebuilding it again for the very last time, because I wanted to get it on the version of NES Maker so I can continue to add to it. In the early days, your game didn't carry over. I couldn't just like fucking port it over to the next version of NES Maker. You literally had to start from scratch. He said, He said, Max Helsing, an old Van Helsing type guy. Very cool. Like a fucking vampire hunter, real mysterious with a top hat type shit. Classic monster tropes included. Okay. So like Frankenstein and the Wolfman and stuff like that. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, and then you go over here and be like, fuck! Yeah, I can't wait. I'd love to try your game if you have a demo of it, dude. Oh, shit. Well, there's another bug we gotta fix. All right, where was that at? That was right over here. And you would go down, down, and then into a fucking wall. So we're gonna have to. I think I just missed a blockade right here. That's all. I love the NES Maker community, man. There's nothing like it. I have never experienced fucking such an amazing group of people as what we have in that NES Maker community. After the first bite off, I kind of ducked out for a while. I was really discouraged, um, but I was dealing with some things, and eventually those things got taken care of, and I'm back at it, man. He said, so collision painting time. Cue the 80s work montage. Dude, I know, and I just learned how to do that yesterday. Let's go. Reach out and touch me. How do you turn it to 1? I was doing it. There we go. Oh, shit! Got my paths out and shit. How should I do this? How should I do this one? Nah, I should just do it like that. How do I do it down here? Oh, it went fully across. I think it would look best with this corner to clean that up. And then he said, I'm so glad. It looks like a lot of us are back at it. Fuck yeah, dude. So for 4.56, I added some new stuff when I made Fox Hunt. You can use anything you need to help bring your game back. Hell yeah, bro. I fucking appreciate that. Is all that stuff in the forums or where do I get access to it? I'm so glad. I'd love to play Fox Hunt too, bro. All the scripts are still compatible? Yes. That's awesome. Yeah, I used to run into that a lot at the beginning stages, man. Dude, they have just come so fucking far. Joe and Austin and them are straight savages, bro. Like, that dude never stops. It's really commendable. You made YouTube videos as well, and it's in the forums. Okay, so I can check out your channel. Let me fucking, actually, I'm going to pull you up right now. I'm going to dip out of the chat for just a second while I go to your channel. Oh, hell yeah, you've got playlists and everything. Okay, NES Maker 2021. NES Maker Adventure Module, random stuff. Fucking sick, dude. Very cool. Okay, okay. He said, I'm doing a platformer now, or platformer no scrolling now, then back to the adventure and maze stuff, and then you'll start scrolling. You suck at scrolling stuff. I haven't experimented with that at all, bro, so you're way better at it than me, probably. While we're here, we'll go ahead and fix this. Well, hell yeah, dude. Good. Keep up the good work. Stay after it. I'll watch some of your stuff when I get off of here and see how that Nightmare Castle's coming. Hell yeah. By Halloween this year. It's good to set goals like that, man. You got this. So, are you very proficient in ASM code and like changing the scripts and stuff like that? I've been looking for somebody that could help me do some interesting and unique things. I've actually been thinking about also asking Dale Coop if he takes commission work. I want to develop a concept for this game to where I had it kind of in the last one. I want to implement, I had it in the last one, I want to implement a timer that is tied directly to the princess's life force. And so, like, the timer is going to drop and it's going to create a sense of urgency. So that you only have like a limited amount of time to complete the game. But I also want there to be a way for you to replenish some of her life force. Like maybe when you kill bosses or something, it gives you X amount of life force back. Like it adds time to that timer. So let's say, for instance, her life force starts at 100. I want it to slowly diminish down, and then every time you kill a boss, I want it to jump back up by like 25. He said you have some great Zelda type tales in your story, or teals. And your story for your game was magnificent. Dude, thank you so fucking much. The most impressive part about your game was the captivating story. Well, hell yeah, man. I appreciate that because I spent a lot of time fucking coming up with all the ideas, so that means a lot to me. We pour our hearts into these games, bro. Every single one of us, like, we give it our all. You do this because you have a passion for it and you love it. You know what I'm saying? You want to share with the world that feeling that you got when you were a kid playing a great game. He said, "Yeah, that timer is doable." I figured it would be. I had the timer that would count down last time. That the gentleman with the pizza game. I think I implemented it from what Dale did on his code. Yeah, he was in the first bite off. Okay. But that definitely is the goal with Adventures of Eldorin. Like, I want you to feel immersed in this game. Like, I want it to feel like a real world. I want you to be a part of the story. I want you to want to know more about the land that you're in. So now that that's fixed, let's do it again. Let's run through it one more time. See if we can get to the end of the maze and look for more bugs. Ba-da-da-da. Dun dun dun. I can just fucking picture the music now. Bum 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 bum. No, I'm gonna screenshot that though so I can look them up later. I haven't been as active on NES Maker as I once was. Trek cigar. Hell yeah, okay, okay. That would be amazing, dude. I would really freaking appreciate that. Absolutely, positively. Let me know if I can reciprocate in any way, shape, or form. That would be sick of you. Cause I have a basic concept of the ASM, but yeah, I can't send it home. I have bigger dreams than I do skill with code. If that makes sense. Yeah, like I have these visions in my head of how to make this game amazing, but I need some people to implement the coding. He's doing the racer engine right now. If you've been in the Facebook group. Okay, no. I haven't, but I'll check that out too. Yeah, sounds like he's doing some interesting stuff. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, there's people that do amazing things in this community, bro. Who are truly dedicated and take the time. Oh, I understand that. Yeah, I understand that for sure. Hell yeah. Discretion is key, my friend. Oh, no. Yeah, I know this ain't the right one. I need to change my character's hitbox a little bit too. I don't want him to be able to run into the grass like that. I appreciate it, man. Dude, I actually need to delete that. I need to go back and not the very first one of the series, but the one I made earlier today. I started working on this, and then I started having like an allergic reaction to my cat or something, and I wasn't able to breathe. I had to stop streaming. I started streaming earlier today, and I had to quit. Yeah, I think I need to delete that one. I didn't get anything done. Oh, I am also missing a barricade right here. Yep, I'm also missing a wall right there. If I walked through that, that would have glitched me out just now. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. Cool. I'll make a mental note. Art's my thing. Art and storytelling. Oh, a Japanese feudal Zelda type game? Hell freaking yeah, dude. That sounds right up my alley too. I would love to check that out. Your friends sound badass. That is so cool. Oh, and I need to make a doorway here. Oh, God. All right, well, we made it to the end of the maze. Bada bing. Damn. He did Drunk Time Traveler's Fiance. Okay, okay. Is that up on the Retroverse? Dude, that Retroverse website is badass too. Tile 8. Where is my end? There it is. Bada bing. And then there was one other fuck up. Right over here. Yeah, I needed my wall down. I'm nice and baked now. Wowzers. Okay, rock the fuck on. Well, dude, you know what I should do? I think I'm gonna do a stream where I go on there and just play people's games and shit. That would be super fucking fun. Oh, yeah. I think everybody would like that too. I'll just go through and play different games. I won't really give my reviews on them. I'll just be like, hell yeah, I like this, or this is cool, or whatever, and then I'll just fucking go to the next one. The descriptions and credits area is bugged, so stuff has to be written basically on there. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, just a fucking let's play of all the games on there. Okay, that would be so dope. That's a bummer that he bailed. Yeah, it's like knowing who to be in contact with on this stuff. I also think I'm going to do the upwards one up here. Yeah, that makes it look a little better. Right, hell yeah. Yeah, dude. It'd be awesome. And then there would be like one place where like all of the test runs were, like all the demos, like you can actually go somewhere and see every single bit of these games being played at once. That's kind of cool in itself too. I like that. I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna do that after I beat Resident Evil Code Veronica. That's what my nightly streams have been lately. Okay. Oh. So, let's add some more rabbit holes. First you go down here, then if you came over here, you'd be like, oh fuck, I can't get out. Or I mean, oh fuck, I went the wrong way. And then I should make it to where you can't get out right there. Yes, I should. That makes it too easy. I should make it to where you can't get out right here. Because all you'd have to do at that point... Or wait, can you... Hold on. Yep, I should block this one. I think it makes it a little too easy with this here. Okay. Now. He said, I like your use of 1 to 2 colored background tiles. It makes a good restriction so you can cycle colors and other features later could be added. Yes, bro. It took me a while to figure that out. Where's my lighter? It took me a while to figure that out, but once I did, it was like, ah! I did my best to try to utilize the background as much as possible. Like even for like a lot of my enemies utilize the background for their colors and stuff like that. I still have a lot to learn on this, man. I'm pretty good at problem solving and getting myself out of shit. So I can usually think of a clever hack or way to get around something to do what I need it to do, whether it be in design or whatever. Okay. Might not be the correct way to do it, but it works. For me, it works. What is this? What is this here? Because I can't get to that. Hold on a minute. What should I do? Make a path like this? So now that I have the maze done like base level how I want, I can go through and add some interesting twists to it. That's what we'll do here. It either has to be one way or the other. Or it can be neither. How would I do this? Because for some reason I have... This little nub right here. Maybe I just did it to illustrate something. Or maybe I just copied a room. Ha! That's probably the case. Let's see. No, it's like I'm missing a whole room or something. Let me fucking go down. Oh no, that was just to trick the player into wondering why he couldn't get to this area. I totally remember that now. It was literally just like a mind fuck. So. Oh, but you know what I can utilize that space as? I can make it to where you warp there, and then your player gets fucking, let's see. Nah, he's like a square and a half. I could have made it to where I can make it to where you warp there, and then your player gets stuck, and the only option he has is to go backwards if you go through some certain warp tunnel. Okay, I might do that. I'm going to wrap my head around that. But I still need, I'm going to block it off down here. Let's block this off. Let's do the left corner again. Bada bing. Let's do this corner here. Okay. I want to smoke another pot. God damn it. Now, there's another good spot for a rabbit hole. Should I put one right here, too? Maybe I'm overdoing it with it, because it's still a fucking maze enough in itself without the rabbit holes. Let's give them the option right there to go. That's a good one too. Yeah, give them the option right there. Even though this is actually the correct way to go, they could fuck up right there and hit this rabbit hole, and it'll take them somewhere else. Okay. There's like nothing on this right side of the maze though. Like the whole maze opens up when you come over here to the left. But I guess it doesn't matter though, because that's a lot of straight up and downs, and there's not a lot of complexity to those parts. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4 straight down rooms. So if I'm going into the maze, I gotta go up through here, then down, then all the way down and over. If I go this way, nothing happens and I'm forced to turn around. So then I come down this way. I have the opportunity to go up and hit a rabbit hole, or to go to the right. Maybe I should change that to the left. If I go to the right and up, I gotta go all the way around. To where I could hit another rabbit hole here. You don't want the player to be running across and then accidentally run into that rabbit hole. You don't want them to do it by mistake. This one right here, there's plenty of room. If they run into that one, it's on them. But I don't know. Drop your opinions in the comments on that. Do I need to be more ruthless and put one right here so when they fucking run across, right when they enter the room, he's only fucking one of these pixels. He goes bam, bam, 2 steps and it's gone. Let me know in the comments below. I mean, but that is a possibility. So then he comes around. He actually finds his purpose, comes this way and up. If he goes left here, up, up, wait. How did that work out? So you run around and here, then you go around here and up and over. Oh, okay. Yeah, so there could be one more rabbit hole up here. And that's kind of forcing it though. So then you would backtrack. Nah, I don't want a rabbit hole there. That's overdoing it. I think I'm done with them. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4. Go through here. Oh shit, you realize you were going the wrong way there. Then you can come back over here. Oh shit, and realize you're going the wrong way here, but I could throw one of them fuckers here. Since there's not one on this side of the map. So what, this one's going to take you all the way to 1. This one over here could take you all the way to this corner. This one here can actually help you skip some of the maze. Come here. And then if you ran through and went to this one, you would have actually been at the end of the maze, but it can fuck you and take you here. So 1, takes you to the end. 2. How do you get to that one? 2 takes you to that corner. Or if you go 3, if you actually go down here and try this one, it'll take you to this inner corner. Or should it take you to the other warp holes? I'll think about that as well. So this one, that we already made that one take you to there. Oh, I left that there as a way out. For if they came over here, so that they could come down here and try to get into that warp. All right, let's put on Minecraft Jesus. I was in this stream. Let's put on okay. Celtic medieval fucking tavern music. Bro, that's perfect. Yes! Let's build an adventure game with some sick tunes, bitches. What? Hope you guys can hear that okay. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Alrighty. So this one's going to take you to here. This one, if you come up and go to here, I should make it to where it takes you to the other warp holes. So it's like you're crawling out of the warp holes. And then in the first room, there should be a warp hole that you come out of, and I should do an auto text, and it should be like, oh, I can't go down there. That hole looks creepy and infested with bugs or some fucking reason. Yeah, because it actually doesn't even... That's actually only the illusion, too, of cutting off some time, because if it switched you to here, then you went back down to this one and it switched you to up here, then you would only skip, literally, this fucking walk around this part to where you got to here. So it would cut you down some time for speed running, per se, if you were trying to speed run my shit, but... it would not really gain you that much distance. So that's cool. It's like giving them something, making it interesting, and also not giving them anything. What the fuck? Okay, so... in order to do that, if I was going to warp in, I can set it to there. But I'm going to set my warp out screen from right here to down here. And then they could either proceed to run forward, or they can try to go back through the rabbit hole to which they came, which will bring them to a different location. It's fucking genius. I mean, I'm sure it's already been done, but it's smart for me. So what room is that? 1-5. So from here, we're going to warp out to 1-5. Then... set the warp in location. We are going to set that to 1-2. The warp from this room goes to 1-2. Now from here, if you go back through this one, oh, that would be so evil. If you go back through this one, it brings you back to that one, which brings you back to the beginning. If you walk through this one, or maybe it could bring you back to this one. No, that's helping you too much. That's what I'm saying. So this one, if you go through this one, it could either take you away, or it can take you to this warp tunnel. All the warp tunnels need to take you to another warp tunnel. So, set in warp location. This warp screen will take you to screen 03. Okay. There we go. That is pure fucking evil, dude. What? And I think that has added a little bit of depth and made the game more dynamic. That was pretty cool. I didn't have that the first time, so one up Charlie on that. There should also be a rabbit hole here. Hmm. I think I should make it to where I light the fires too instead of snuff them out. That would make a little more sense. If the fire's lit, or no, I mean it could go either way. If the fire's snuffed out, you know you've already been there, type shit, you know. But it would actually make more sense if it was snuffed originally, and if you ran through it, and if you actually lit the fires, because I could set a trigger to where they went back out, and then every time you got a new checkpoint, if you wanted to hit that checkpoint again, you could relight the fire. Okay, so we have all of our warps done. Now this warp, this needs to modify the attribute to an auto text. But let's just make that a solid for now, because I think I'm going to have another auto text in there when you walk through to be like, oh, you hear this ominous voice as the wind howls through the maze. Whatever it was last time. I'm going to work for another like 5 minutes or so, maybe 10, and then I'm going to have to go make some more food. I'm getting hungry again. Okay, so we're calling this good. We've went through every room. We've bug tested. Well, let's check our new warps. Let's see if the warps work, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to walk through the whole maze to get there, so we'll just go right here. Okay, so that spawned me here. I either have the choice to run and keep going through the maze, or I could go back here, which brings me up here. I need to make the spawn points a little farther away, it looks like, because that's too close for comfort. I can either go up here, which is what I should do, or I can run back through here, which brings me here. And then if I go through this one, it brings me to the beginning, and then I can't go back through. Ha! Huh. See, I can go different ways with this. I could also make it to where... Oh, no, I don't want to do any of that. I could also make it to where when you go through these warps, they just bring you to random locations in the place. Or I can make it to where they truly are two-way tunnels. So if I go into this one, it brings me here. But if I go back, it actually takes me back to where I was before. Let me know your opinions on that in the comment section below. See, if I go to this one, now it takes me to here, which I either have the ability to continue in the maze or I can make the mistake of going back and getting brought to the beginning. Like, oh, fuck! He said, what progress we got? Bruh. Warps, and lots of them. So, you're going to be walking your way through the maze, right? Everything's all good and chill. You're like, okay, bet. You come from down here. You're like, all right, I'm going to go see what's up this direction. Come back. You're going to get the other warp. Oh, shit. It brings you back to this warp. You're like, okay, cool. You got two choices. Go back this way. Try to find your way through the maze. Or you can be like, oh, man, I need to go back to where I was. Well, then in that case, my friend, you're going to be taken to a different location. Like, oh, shit. I ain't never seen this place. What? You can either continue. That actually just brought you further through the maze. So you can either continue, or you can try your luck one more time. Be like, bro, that just freaked me out. I want to fucking go back. Ugh. You do it once again, and you're at the beginning of the fucking maze, bruh. The beginning of the maze, bruh. Square one. What is life? We also added some cool music to the background. This isn't in my game. This is off YouTube. All right, so come up through here. Straight fucked, bro. Brought you all the way back. Then you're like, okay, a little hope. I'll get back in. I'll get back in the maze. Oh shit, it's the same hole that doomed you before. Like that dirty girl you know you shouldn't bang. But she's just trashy enough to where she looks too goddamn good not to. Cool. All right. now I think next, what should we work on next? There's no reason we can't put some enemies in there. No reason we can't put some monsters in here. Now, okay. This is how I change the tiles? Yes. Very good. These are the... Yeah, I think these are the forest Gringle Toads. I don't think there are any that shoot you till you get downstairs. It's been so long, man. It's gonna take me a second. Oh, there's the bear. There's the goddamn bear. Hold on a cotton picking minute. Let me see here. Yeah, it looks like I have palettes for every single one of these characters, but when I tried to do an export of them and an import, and I don't know if it worked. It doesn't seem like it worked. No. Let's try this again. I'm going to export these bad boys. Monster color palettes. I'm working on 2 PCs here so you can't see what I'm doing. Let's try to import them again. Maybe that's why. Hold on. This computer is slower than a 90-year-old couple trying to bump ugly, so... Oh, it's gonna take a minute, my boy. Maybe it's literally not possible to export them from that version to this version. Maybe it doesn't line up in some way or something. I don't have any problem rebuilding the palettes as I go. It's just going to be annoying to do. So we're going to try it one way. I'm going to send my files to my computer here. This next part's top secret. You can't see. I'll be right back. Okay. That should be good. Well, I shouldn't have to unzip any of them, actually. I don't think so, man. I think that NES Maker should unzip them. So I want to save them. Oh, bullocks. The fuck did I just do? Where was that at? Okay. That should be all we have to do. Let's see. Bum ba bum bum bum. Yes! Fuck yes! Oh my god, it worked! Ah, that just saved me so much fucking time, bro. What? Okay. Now let's do this fucking thing. Now we got all our colors and shit. This is gonna fly by. That just reinvigorated my soul, motherfuckers. King Gringletoad over there looking like a fat tubster. Are those the clear ones? Yeah, those are the clear ones. I believe. That's the one with the green background. Where is that supposed to be at? I don't remember. Okay. Let me check the other game. Now we're working with shit, bruh. So they use the Gringle Toad gang one. That's a clear see-through background. Alright. Looks like they're 2 and 2. Those are the shooters. Yep, this is the shooter tile, so I need to be on a different one. Probably this one. I got a lot of wasted space here I could use for other enemies, brother. Idle. Walking Toad. Moving on up. Yes, these are the Gringle Toads, my friend. Oh, I thought I saved this shit. I just did this. Oh, nope, I didn't do it here. Moving on up to the east side. Oh, they're strong as fuck, bub. They're massive. They're like the size of humans. But they're otherwise peaceful creatures, and they're being turned evil by the witches. By the witches. Can I not add? How do I add a frame? Why am I having a brain fog here? Oh, it's right there. that frog, he works out. He works out. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's just feed it like 18. 18 seems pretty good. Uh, Go to the next screen. Oh, wow. Or I can make them move the opposite direction. We'll see. We'll see what that's like. I don't know what the different hurt reactions are yet, so... I also need to look at the object details now and here so I can see these. Ah, so do they never stop walking? Bro, I know some of them stop walking. Yeah, here it is. This one's better. So, they idle, null, advance. My end action is to advance. My timer is 3. Let's try that. 13 slow. Then it advances to walk in a boot. Ah, it doesn't have a lot of diversity in that on the module this time. Loop, loop. And then if I click go to first, it should go back to this step and then Yeah, so they should walk around for a minute and then stop. Hey, Cutter Cross, what is going on? Hell yeah, bro. It has been quite some time. I am attempting to rebuild Adventures of Eldorin from the start. And I'm actually planning on trying to utilize some of your cutscene work that I've seen in the past, man. So kudos for that, and thank you. Super excited. Okay, that should be good there. Hope you're having a great time, man. Thanks for dropping on in and hanging out with us. Let me check the bounding box on my old game. Oh, it was a full box. Essentially. 1 pixel short on both sides. Okay. Bammo. Let's go. Monster groups. Gringle Toad Gang. Oh, I need to do this first, huh? Where'd he go? Dude, for the time, bro, it was so fucking amazing. I remember the first time I saw it, I was in utter awe that somebody could do something so badass with this software. I was like, that is freaking awesome, man. And the artwork, A1. Don't sell it short. Okay. Wonder why there's 4 of them. Yeah, there should only be 1. Huh. Well, it doesn't look like I was working on that one. Okay. That's okay. Walking Toad, Walking Toad. Let's give him 3 health. I don't remember if I have to make those persistent or not. But, give him about that 18 mark. Solid object, reverse direction, edge. Let's go ahead and go to the next screen. Yeah. Walking Toad. Timer of 3. End action advanced. Move random for a timer of 8. Go to first. I think I had it set to 13. Whole bounding box. All right. Yep. For some reason, I just made copies of the Gringle Toad by mistake. I like how he's got the white background because of the background on the HUD there. That's cool. So he's done. And he is from tile group 1, actually. That's why I couldn't find him. So tile group 1. Let's call this Gringle Gang. Save. Save. then... Yeah, man, I was going through some things and I just stopped working on it after the first NES Maker competition. I'd worked on it for like a year straight at that point, and I didn't feel like I brought my all to the competition, so I got a little discouraged, to be honest with you. Kind of got a little depressed. But then I started working on it again. I've rebuilt it 3 times now. I built it on the original NES Maker. Then I rebuilt it on 4.1 for the bite-off competition, and now I'm rebuilding it a 3rd time. I actually want to go all the way with it and see it to completion this time. I want to make it a fully functioning game. I want it to be bug-free, and I want to actually launch it. I want to get this out there to the public. Because people were interested in it. Like, John Hancock did a little bit about it and wanted me to send him the game when it was done so he could play it on his YouTube channel, and a couple other YouTubers too, and really think it had the ability to gain some traction and be something awesome. I just want to send it home this time. Well, the reason that I got burnt out on it and I rebuilt it because when I first started building the game, I built it on the original NES Maker, and it couldn't carry over. So that's why I'm rebuilding it again now. Yeah, I definitely want to sell this one commercially. That's why I'm sending it all the way home. Yeah, the reason I rebuilt it is because it wouldn't transfer over from NES Maker to NES Maker. So I'm doing it on this version because they've solved that problem now, and I can continue to work on the game forever, despite whatever updates come. Ah, that's okay, man. I've seen people do a lot of good things with NES Maker so far, and it's kind of coming up. It's definitely going to be something that's going to be making it a lot easier for commercial success for your games. And success is all relative too. Like, if I sell 100 copies of my game, that's fine with me. So. I'm definitely not foreign to going to conventions and putting in legwork to sell stuff. I go to comic conventions and sell my art and stuff now, so all about it, really. Okay, let's put some of these fuckers in here. Okay, this is where I haven't done this in forever. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's alright, man. Time will tell. Time will tell if it's a... I mean, no new NES games are a commercial hit. They are in their small little community that enjoys them. Like, if you're in the retro video game sector, you know about them, but none of my other friends that don't give a flying fuck about retro video games know about them at all. So it's not like they're a huge commercial success in any regard, but they do all right. Everything looks fine. I think I'm doing this right. All right. Let's see. Place monster 1. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is fairly different. Oh, I don't think that's the right color palette, though. Hold on. Maybe it's that one. Maybe it's that one. Is that it? And then they're see-through? I believe so. There was a reason I made them green on another screen. Yeah. It's down in the dungeon where they have the green background. Okay, that makes more sense. Yep, there we go. There he is. Now let's test. Bum 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 bum. Did I spawn in the wall? Oh, I need to yeah, they're also moving 4 random fucking directions. What, is there a knockback effect when they hit me? It's spawning me to another room. Oh, no, it's because that monster, I have it set to when he goes to the next room. Yeah, no, 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 we don't need that. Move in opposite direction. We also need to slow these fuckers way down. Okay, that's why it was looking all funny. There we go, there we go. I can go ahead and make... I can copy this. And just go ahead and make a vertical one too. I need to make it to where they don't walk 4 random directions as well. Actually, 8 random directions. If they walked 4 directions, it would be fine. I don't even need that one. Oh, I might actually have to set these behaviors too. Doesn't look like they're in here, as they were in the old versions of NES Maker that I'm familiar with using. Unless they're represented by something else. I can do move towards player. We'll do that for now, just for shits and gigs, just to see how they work. And then I'll probably have to go in and code that, or at least watch an animation to see how that's, or a video to see how that's changed later. This has nothing in it. Bam. Oh yeah, I also need to fix that palette. Oh, what? Hold the phone. So do I have to still establish that main sub palette there as the player sub palette for it to work right? Your enemies must be sharing the same sub palette slot. Okay, I got you. When creating them. So I actually need to go back down. Ah, I got you, I got you. Thank you for that. You set each hardware sprite's attribute / subpalette by clicking either subpalette 1, 2, 3, or 4. They are not moving towards the player. That is not what they're doing. So I'll set it to 2. I got you now. I understand now. And then so they're going to use subpalette 2 for now, and that should fix my dilemma. Yep. All right. Very cool, very cool. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate your help. Yeah, it's been forever since I worked with this shit. I'm trying to relearn it all again, and I haven't went through all the new tutorials yet. I'm just trying to do it as I go. Now go back to the object. I wonder if there's something in one of the tutorials about what they changed there. Because on 4. I can safely say I don't fondly remember this object system. Yeah, I know, and it's similar to how it was. I have version 4.1 open up right here on my old PC because I'm like looking at that game for reference in order to rebuild this one, obviously. But there are so many changes. I'm gonna have to relearn this entire thing. Just like in the actions, for instance, there was an action to move 4 directions, 8 directions, up, down, left, right, to shoot forward, to shoot at the player. Those are all missing now, so I'm going to probably have to just go back and code those in or add them in through scripts. Oh yeah, I bet I just have to add them in through scripts. Here's behaviors. There may still be discrepancies between the two versions, like object variable names and whatnot. Oh yeah, no, there's a bunch of discrepancies. There's a lot of differences. It's all like, it's foreign to me as soon as I opened it back up. But I'm also training my brain how to do all this stuff. I haven't worked on it in over a year, pretty much, so. Yeah. I might even have, which is not very fun to deal with. Yeah, you got that right, buddy. I'm gonna do more research on this later. I know I need to bring some scripts, probably from some other modules and things like that, back into the game. So that's okay. I mean, we got the Gringle Toads on the map. Let's see what they do in a big open area. Let's see if they actually move towards the player. No, but they do change subpalettes. Oh, I have to go through and do that for all their animations. Jesus. That's okay. I don't remember if I have to click persistent on those fuckers either. You said working on your own engine and architecture can really show how arbitrary a lot of NES maker design decisions are. Oh, I'm sure of it, dude. I'm sure once you get so deep into this shit. Seeing something like this is super basic to you. Huh. Maybe it's that shit. I don't know, bro. Because he should still be moving towards me. Unless he's never moving on from null. Nah. It should just be his idle animation for 3 seconds. Said you wouldn't say basic, but like there's no reason why all objects had to be made on an 8x8 grid as an example. And why is that? Can you explain that to me? Why would they have done it that way? Or why doesn't it have to be on an 8x8 grid? I guess I'm just gonna fucking try. I mean, I know he'll move at random. I've seen him do that already. I'm about to take a break and get some food and shit. Yeah, but what's more of an what's it's arbitrary, but what is there more a more effective method? Is there a better way to do it than that? It doesn't have to be that way, But does it have to be that way to work in unison with the software as a whole? I mean, it does save some data doing this, but I find the inflexibility not worth it, especially when you have to compensate with extra sprites drawn or more CHR tiles. You said your object system allows for freely drawn hardware sprites. Okay, so your object system allows for freely drawn hardware sprites. That still just means that you have to draw them within the limitations of the... Well, is that what you're talking about? Is it 256 pixels or whatever? Because, like, NES screens can only be at, like, a certain size, right? Or is that false? Well, for instance, I thought that was because of the... I thought that they did it that way because it was the hardware limitations of the NES or something. I'm referring to the resolution, I would say. Yeah. Like, that's what I thought, is that they had it designed that way to fit somewhere in between the software limitations of the NES. But I don't know. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. Yeah. 256 by 40. So you have to be able to design your sprites within the limitation of that, right? So does that have anything to do with what you're talking about? $256 by 240, yeah. Well, I have no idea, man. I'm not a professional NES developer. That's why I fucking asked. That's why I'm using this software and not making my own object engine. Okay. Then I think when we come back, let's build more of the map. Hardware sprites can be placed anywhere on screen. Objects are made of hardware sprites, but there's nothing on the NES that forces them to be drawn in a grid for objects. Oh, I understand. Okay. Objects are made of hardware sprites, but there's nothing on the NES that forces them to be drawn in a grid for objects. Sprite layering with a freely drawn system is trivial, for example. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Should I do the witch's hut? No, I'm probably going to make some changes to that. Ooh, should we do some underworld shit? I already have the assets made for those, so that wouldn't be a bad idea. So let's go to the underworld. So in the underworld, we are still going to use this maze tile set, but we're going to change our palette over here. Which palette did I use when I made these fuckers? Well, let's go down here and see. I use palette 3. Okay, palette 3. Boom. Yeah, here we go. So, it was awesome when I built this game the first time too, how all of my maze textures translated so well to be like a cave also. It saved me a lot of sprite drawing and shit. Yeah, I'm more... Oh. I'm interested in getting better at my... getting a better understanding of how the pixel art... 1, 2, 3... and all that works so that I can build the game better this time. So, I thank you for that information. How do the meta tiles work? You want to elaborate on that? Oh, shit. Let's go one more. Let's go one more over here. That's going to leave me 2 spaces. That's okay. That should be enough. Hell yeah. It makes you bake them into your tile sets, which is incredibly wasteful. They draw multiple 8x8 tiles as a single meta tile to save on a names table data. The difference with NES Maker is that makes... Okay. So, what does that... The difference between NES Maker is that it makes you bake them into your tile sets. That means that data is being represented in multiple places, so it's just a waste. Like, you know how you draw your background tiles on a 16 by 16 grid, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. So, I know you're about to tell me the rest of that. We also need... Oh, do I not have a ladder? Did I not make the ladder? Nope, there's the ladder. Okay. They operate in a different manner. Yeah, I wish I knew more about all that stuff. You store all your different 8x8 tiles in your CHR tile set, and there's a separate system for drawing meta tiles. Ah. Versus here where it's all mashed into one, right? Is that what you're saying? So, you could potentially design your games to be able to fit a lot more information than what NES Maker is ever going to be capable of because of some of those design tropes. Is that also true? Unless you figure out how to go in and fix those things yourself, which is okay, okay. Which is what you do on your own engine, essentially. That's not it. On to the next room. On to the next room. NES Maker's concept of meta tiles just draws each 4 8x8 tiles in your character or in your CHR as a square 16 by 16. It doesn't have a dictionary or list of meta tiles that says how to draw those 8x8 tiles. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to understand. For sure, bro. The knowledge is daunting to me, but I am not scared of it. I'll always do my best to learn what I can in the realm of my understanding. What did I do? I built those up. I blocked them up. Oh yeah, and I made sort of a hallway. 1, 2, 3. That's kind of interesting how okay. I don't remember doing that, but I did it. I don't think it looks bad either. A lot of how you learn about the NES is by looking at how other titles do things. Yeah, right. Just like with anything. Like when I'm drawing stuff, I got plenty of reference material in front of my face the entire time. Got to see what they do. Develop your game maker's toolkit of sorts. I need to think of a better way to do this later. It doesn't look bad though like that. It looks like a stacked wall actually. Like it looks like it's building up. And then once I put this wall on there, should look a little better. Okay. That is King Gringletoad's lair. Should I make a monster block? Yeah, I'll probably come back and make some sort of monster block for here. Okay. I'm going to take a brief intermission. Actually, before I do that, nope, I have to do it while I'm actually on this screen. I want to be able... I just added some music. Just added some music to my Be Right Back screen, guys. Let me know if it works for you. We're also going to go ahead and add that to this. So let's audio output capture, desktop audio, add source of desktop jams. We're gonna make that, yeah, about halfway to a quarter down or so. Okay. Now, I'm going to take a short intermission. I'm going to use the restroom and smoke and stuff. I'm going to get a snack, and I'm going to order me some food to get DoorDashed here. I have the Be Right Back. Should have plenty of good tunes for you guys to jam to while I'm gone. All right. Back at it, ladies and gentlemen. Set back up there, and then those are probably way too high. Oh, I just had the wrong palette out. Palette 3. Hey, are you chewing on stuff down there, Roshi? My cat likes cords, and that is not good. It's not a good thing. Especially in this house. Full of them. What are you doing? Playing with my poster? You just... Yep, that's what you're doing. You just attack anything you can, don't you, you little savage? I actually like that. I like the brown rocks. Oh, did I make two different kinds of rocks? Yes, I did. Okay. It's like, alrighty, pal. Alrighty, pal. Next room is the way out. The way out. Everybody needs a way out. Did you fucking like that? It's my new single. You better like it, fucking Brussels sprouts. Damn, bro. They already made my fucking order at Tigabytes, and it is on the way here. That is crazy. That's the fastest that shit ever come. And there we have it. We'll set the... Oh, actually, I can go through and change a couple, or fix a couple of these hedges. Couple of the corners there. Oh, that's not it. Shit, that's wrong. Bada bing. Dude, I should make this entire section right here a monster block. Oh wow, that makes it look like a den I have to walk through or something. That's kind of cool too. This would have to be a warp tile though, for that to work right. And then I would have to make it unnecessarily warp me to there, and then yeah, it would just be dumb. But I can still make all of those monster blocks that topple when I kill Mr. Gringle's House. Bullocks. Damn, Joe just showed us how to do this yesterday on that tutorial and I cannot think of it. Damn, what is the shortcut? Yes, Cutter, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to paint the collision mass. Those ones aren't right. It says that those are solid. Oh no, that's null walkable. Okay. Yeah, and that's solid. Okay. Oh, okay. Right on. So for instance, I would go modify attribute. Let's just do solid. Then modify attribute hurt. Oh, fuck. Where it says collision. On the left side. That's okay. Under the tile layout button is your collision drop down menu. Okay, okay. So this here. Wait, that's a tile set layout. Yeah. So I'll go tile layout. Oh, I got you, I got you. Oh, I see. Over here it's 0. So if I clicked this, I understand now. So if I change this to solid, now I can go back through here and just hold 0 and paint over all of them. Right on, dude. Very cool. So then... yeah, I want these to be solid too. Nah, this is the one where I want them to be monster blocks, I think. And then those up there can stay null walkable. Save. Cool. He said you can also just paint tiles directly and not make assets. Same with the attributes with the Q, W, E, and R keys. Yeah, I need to get a little more versed into designing my shit like that this time. You're right. That's just a lot of unnecessary work, dude. A lot of unnecessary work. When I can just open up every screen and paint the collisions as I saw fit. Now, like some of them, like the grass, it's easier just to make it walkable and go on. But yeah, that's awesome. Okie dokie. I'm gonna like this joint. Oh, man. Well, it depends if you have large structures you want to place in or not. Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, wowzers! I fucked something up. Bada bing. There's my warp. Okay, we're cool there. We can go back to this screen. I want my warp in to be right there this time. What should I do next? I don't want to really do the second dungeon quite yet. The main structure of my town. I could work on that. I can work on the castle area. Yeah, because who knows, man? I might end up changing the entire map of this. As far as where things are laid out, like the premises are still going to be the same, and the sprites are all going to be the same. But as far as the geographical location, it might end up being different. So let's look at this town here. Let's walk around this town and see how it feels. I want you to feel immersed. I want it to feel like it's a real town, and I want it to really try to negate from just like putting one house on one screen. You know what I'm saying? Oh wow, none of my paths are there. Is it because I didn't set the paths to work right? Maybe. Let's see. Screen info. No, that's not where I do that. He said paths aren't really rigged up by default IRC. What's that mean? I wonder why they're not there. Oh, I got you. Paths aren't rigged up by default if I recall correctly. Oh, so I'll actually have to go. Even though I added the artwork for it, I'll have to go to the path info. Yeah, but everything seems to be here. Oh, asset groups maybe? I need to remove this shit. This was wrong. There's a hook for path logic in the script settings, but it's blank for most modules. Oh, I understand. Okay. So it might be something I have to fuck with. Damn, it didn't used to be that way. I don't think, anyway. Let's do town path and water. He said most users just use different tile sets or tile set layouts that don't use paths because paths just brought up a bunch of problems. I got you. So they would actually just make a sprite that looked like the path instead and paint with it. Has anybody successfully implemented a day and night function and made it look good? He said, well, there's other tile set configurations. Let's see if it's just because I have too much path. I doubt it, but you never know, don't you know? You got to troubleshoot and try things. You can still use the full 4KIB pattern table for the graphics. Nope, something's still fucked up. Something's fucked up on this screen. Something's fucked up on all screens. What the fuck? Why are there 3 of those? Yeah, this looks good. This looks like a little town, man. I like it. If my paths were in there, it would look a lot cooler. Under the tile layout, you can change the configuration. Let's try that. No path, no HUD? What? So what's that mean? I have to add it in through the scripts? Is my DoorDasher here already? Oh, wow. Well, that was the fastest DoorDash I ever did get, y'all. Alright, I'm gonna have to go out there and get my food, and I'm probably gonna wrap this up. Let me try to fuck with this. I don't remember how to do any of this shit, dude. have to watch the tutorials after I get off tonight. That's silly that they have less less in the modules than before, because like I said, I've never had to do this with my pads at all. 'Tis the nature of the beast. Here's a blank subroutine. Oh, there's some tile scripts too. Player hurt tile, reset tile, solid tile, warped. Oh, I don't need any of those. Oh, okay, I need to add these to my motherfucking game, though. Hold on a second. I need to add these to... my AI behaviors. Yes. So, I will add this. No, that's not how you do it. Oh, okay, you just literally have to double click. Very cool. Well, got that added for the Gringle Toads. Common scripts. Hurt reset, hurt with lives. It's not an input script. Do they have cool input scripts? No, nothing in here. It's in the game data. So, that might be the same reason. Did I need to save that shit? I don't think so. That might be the same reason. I need to go get my food that's sitting outside. Fuck. Alright. That when I warp into here... Yep, that's the same reason that that's all fucked up too, is because the path logic isn't being drawn by default. Okay. Well, I'm going to end the stream for tonight. I appreciate you all coming and hanging out. Cutter, thank you so much for your info. I'm definitely going to do some research on that while I eat dinner here and try to figure out how to reestablish this fucking path dynamic, because I want... I designed my entire fucking game with those paths the first time, so I want to keep doing that. So, but hell yeah, guys. Right on. This does it for another segment of creating a NES game with Outlaw Bits Gaming. Come back and see us. Peace!